Hello? Did I update my... Oh, I gotta update my tags. Still got Advent of Code. Let's see. Let's check on some things. Has Good Cop been alive lately? Or not Good Cop, RoboCop. It looks like it. Yeah, it's working. Nice. Nice. Cool. I gotta remember to run the thingy. There's the thing. You gotta run. You gotta go here and then run. And then I see hello. And clean. Exactly. Did you learn how to write bash? I learned a little bit of bash. But what I have yet to do is finish learning bash. That's still on the docket. There's a lot of learning bash left to do, but I think I'm going to take a break from that today. Cuz there's just some other things that I want to get to. We've written a lot of code on this stream and we very rarely ever like go back and refactor anything or like improve old things. It's mostly just like make a new thing. And this has finally caught up to me. I'm finally at a point where like so many things are broken all the time. I don't know what's going on. So I think we need to revisit a couple of things. Yeah. I've started doing this already. I've made some commits here. Look at all these things that I've been fixing. Git commit, fix the things. There. Boom. Things fixed. All right, that's the end of the stream. It's all clean now. No, because look, if I hit this button, like, why does that happen? That's not what it's supposed to do if I hit that button. Are we done learning bash? No, but we're temporarily done. Yes. Like why does this button do that, for example? That's one of the things I want to fix. Like, this button works. Wait. Was that button supposed to do that? Was that button supposed to do that? What just happened there? See what I mean? Like, things are not working. Snow? No, I don't think that was supposed to do that. Why did it fall down? What button was that? All right. Let's look at the outer config. Variety programming streamer. I'm not a cop, by the way. That's what a cop would say. I don't know how to win. I don't know how to convince you that I'm not a cop. What do I have to do? What will it take? Wait, is it because? Could it be because? No, it can't be because. Could it? No, I think I made a new bug in term sand. I think that's what happened here. Cause term sand, if you pass just snow, it shouldn't sand. Is it because I've got snow and a direction? No, it's still falling down. Who turned on the gravity? There's not supposed to be gravity. Yikes. All right, how do we fix that? Can we have it Tmux? Do we have it? No, okay. Let's go to the term sand place. Let's rename session term sand. So we know this is the term sand place. See, that works fine. That works great. This works. Kind of. It is broken on my other monitor, but you can't see that, so it's fine. It means it's working as far as you're concerned. Great. Okay. So why how if I just run snow.s? Whoa. That didn't seem right. Can we do the, I had a watch and reload term sand wrapper. Where did I put that thing? Here. Okay. Okay. Main. Everything's in main. In this one. What are the chances this report works after failing the 2 previous times? What do you mean, this report? Did I finish learning Bash yesterday? No. No, not quite. I'm only like a third of the way through. But you know, I need some time to digest what I learned. What am I looking for in here? I'm looking for effects. Could it be the fact that the default value is to have the gravity? Can we print out what the effects are, like, and then crash the program or something? How do we crash the program? Some of us will work. Can you just panic? Goodbye now. Does this work? Oh, goodbye now. Look, it says that. It kind of makes a mess because it does it after entering the raw mode. So maybe let's not do it down there. Let's do it up here. And then can we print the something? What do I want to print? What did I call this thing? Args. Performer.grid.args. Dot effects. Also, why is my LSP not started? How do you vec effect? You could do this thing. Nice. Okay, it's just snow. So why does it fall? Why do the letters fall down if it's just snow? I thought I was onto something. The letters shouldn't fall down if we didn't tell the letters to fall down. That seems obvious. Right? Oh, grid.step. What do you do? Yeah. Yeah, that seems like maybe a problem. Right. What is snow? So I really want 3 of the effects to... This is like... Geez. I don't know how to write this in a better way, but I'm sure there is one. We can do gravity, or this, or this. Tilt shift. And then down here, if gravity. Okay. Okay. Snow is fixed. Sand still works. Does this one work? This one works. I think we fixed a bug. Good job. There's definitely a better way to write this. Is there a better way to write this? Don't care. There might be a better way to write this. There we go. One bug down. How many to go? Who's keeping track of this? What next? What's next? There's so many things. There's so many things to work on. I mean, bin experiment itself is just an abomination. Oh, banner is not even in my dot files. That's another thing, is I want to be able to... The way my dot files are managed is not ideal. I need to work on that a little bit as well. Cause like these are all symlinks, which is great. Hmm. Is there a way to symlink a whole directory? I don't think so, right? Surely I would have done that if there was. Yes. Are there other reasons you don't want that? Maybe it doesn't work with path or something. I don't know. There's some reason I decided not to do this a long time ago, and I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was just as simple as I wanted to have files in here that aren't necessarily... Not sure how it behaves as part of path. Yeah, me neither. I mean, this is fine. I just need to come up with a way to find the dead links when they become dead and unlink them. So I mean, that should be easy, right? Surely we can just do this with find. Find type probably has a way. FS type. Here we go. Type L symlink, or D for a door. What's a door? That's exciting. I wonder if that's in Dave's course. We learn about doors. Right. So I think we just find type L, and then we just go through these. I think it's that easy. How do we check if the place that they're pointing to exists or not? Yeah. Does readlink have a way to detect if it's broken? I mean, we can dash F it once we can also canonicalize it. Canonicalize by following every symlink and every component of given name recursively. Sure. So if I go to my dot files, I go to my bin folder, and let's say one of the ones I want to get rid of is this one, which is refresh token bot. I refactored this, don't need it anymore. It's gone. But now, also, before we get too deep into this, have I already solved this? That's an important question. No, definitely not. Definitely have not. Okay. So if I go to bin Twitch commands, yeah, so I mean, it looks like this in LS. And then the train goes by. I broke the train a little bit. Read link or refresh token bots. Right, so it just has the full path. Read link LD commands. Yeah, it just tells you the full path. So we could just do a -F on this, like test -F. This obviously is false because it's not real. But maybe readlink's canonicalize thing can work. Maybe this -F or -E. One of these. Readlink -F refresh token bots. Okay. What about -E? Ooh, -E makes it break. -E stream. So, okay. It errors if you do readlink.e on a bad one. So if readlink-e is false, then we want to remove the thing. All right, should we get crazy with it? Should we Should we go exec style? Oh boy. There's like no real reason. um uh executes command true if zero status is returned. All following arguments defined are taken to be arguments to the command until an argument consisting of semicolon is encountered. I always forget how to do this. Right. Yeah. All right. Find type L exec read link this uh we're not golfing, no. Exec command semicolon. Or plus. Do I have my dot files anywhere? I do. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the goofiness. Okay. If we do read link dash E. Wait. Okay, that gets rid of... Okay. Is there a way... Do we need to do this? No. How do we invert? Like, because we want to go based on the return status. I don't know if a find can do that. What does it say for true? Oh, right. You can do or and stuff. The dash empty test, for example, is true only when the current file is empty. Okay. The print action is performed on all files for which the whole expression is true, unless it contains an action other than prune or quit. Okay, so maybe we bring back print. Is it or? Okay, well now what is it doing? Oh, I see. So it's failing. Wait, why is it even finding good cop? That's not a link. That shouldn't be a find dash, the find type L. What? Oh, maybe this or. Okay. This prints everything. No. This prints everything but the file that I want. uh hmm. Well, wait. I think we can dash q read link dash s or something. ES EQS. Nope. EQS. Nope. Okay, you can't just have it not print. That's its job. It has to print. Okay. Noted. How do we like invert something? Is there a negate not? I don't know. I mean, there's dash or, but I don't understand. Expression 1 or expression 2. Oh, dash not. Oh. Wait, so do you do the not here? Oh. And print? Okay, that seems like it works. We need to get rid of the output of exec somehow. Yeah. How do we do that? Is the output even considered true? What we want is to pass it to ultimately delete, I think. Well, I don't know. Will delete even work? Um, I mean, we could do xargs to be sure. We could just xargs it to unlink. Let's try xargs echo unlink. All right, so that has given us all the files. Or no, or is worse. All right. Type L. I tried dash Q. I mean, we definitely want the E. Yeah, it is. When you do xargs, it's taking all of the output. The command is executed in the starting directory. There are unavoidable security problems surrounding the use of the exec. You should use the exec dir. Oh. Is this i3 or sway? This is sway. Maybe making a sed and removing the line starting with slash. I mean, at that point, I would just turn this into a loop. Okay, how does exector work? I've never used that. The specified command is run from the subdirectory containing the matched file, which is not normally the directory in which you started find. Oh, I see. The plus form of exector will build a command line to process more than one matched file. I don't want that. Okay. I mean, it sounds like we can just use exector on this thing, but maybe we should have quotes around this. Is this different from just doing the print? No. Okay. How do I tell read link to shut up? man find report worked. What are you reporting? I wasn't paying attention. Exector command returns true only if command returns 0. Like exec, but ask the user first. If the command is run, its standard input is redirected from dev null. Okay. Can we get rid of? Yeah, S and Q didn't do anything. I don't think those are real. I think those are for suppressing errors. Like, I don't know. There's got to be a way that find can do this, right? Suppress. Standard out. Print the full file name into file. Fprint, you say? F print, huh? So you're telling me F print. You ever seen one of these? Shit. No, wait, that could be good. That could be good. How do I? Cause this is, yeah. Exec test E. What's test E? Oh, dash E exists. I mean, it's still gonna make noise. I think this is what we want, because this is gonna we just get rid of all the output at the end of this. Let's do that, and then that. See how that's gonna work. See how it's gonna do the thing that I want. Pretty cool. If I go to dot files bin Twitch commands rm stream, because I don't need that one either. Then I go back. See, it's gonna unlink both of those. Now it does have the relative path. Do I want it to have not the relative path? Relative. Absolute. Fprint file format. Write to file like fprint. Oh, fprint f. What is the format? That's definitely not what we want. Why is that even in there? Have you considered putting an alarm bell in your file names? I'm gonna start. Is there really no way to have it do absolute paths? Real? Actually? What are we doing? I'm trying to write a little find command, but wouldn't you know it, the find command is always kind of wacky. I wonder if we could just keep this going with oh no, because we're in fprint. But I wonder. Okay, let's try another exector fucking echo unlink this thing. Okay, that would actually work. That would actually yeet the things. I know it bashes them to get the full path. Because I think this will run from the. I mean, let's just full send it. You know, get rid of this echo. Who needs it? This scares me. This scares me. Can't you change with PWD? Inside of this thing? Send it. Oh. No such file or directory. Well, where did it try to run that from? Because if it tried to run it from here, it should have worked. No? Okay, maybe put read link here. Okay, it can't find those. Echo PWD. It wants separate words. Oh, is it saying it? Oh, I see. Okay, well, I did do read link again. So let's change it to echo unlink. Okay, it's gonna unlink those two. So if we just do unlink, let's do normal quotes here. Okay, it got rid of them. Nice, it works. Not terrifying at all. All right, now we just put that in a script and we never touch it again. What's this one? Find CD PWD. What? Ah, this is weird. Whatever they're doing is weird. I see cleaning code and stream title. I join and watch. I'm a simple programmer. I'm just cleaning up some old crust around the place, you know? We've got a lot of stuff. This thing, I'm just gonna put this in here and I'm gonna regret it for sure. One day it's gonna ruin my life, but that's like fun, you know? Should I test that? Should I test that? What do you mean wait? What? It's fine. Don't unlink everything? No, it's just my home bin folder. It's gonna here, we can put the echo back. It only unlinks things that are broken is the concept. So let's make like a link that doesn't go anywhere in our bin folder. If I say yeah, lns bin spaghettio to here spaghettio. Okay, so we've got a link from here to bin spaghettio, and that doesn't exist. So this find command, I mean, it makes a lot of noise. Can we have it do fprint dev standard error? There. So it'll only unlink Spaghetti-O. What happens if I run this from a different folder though? Out of curiosity. Okay, now it's got the full path. But I assume it will still work. Delete the echo. Are you trying to remove broken symlinks? Yeah. Is there a better way? Is there a built-in way? I've never really researched. How much experience do you have with Unix/Linux? I would say I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. Are you working against directories or files? Neither. I'm working against symlinks with type L. Find dot type L exec read link q. That works for you to find the broken ones? Read link q. Hold on. How do I get my Spaghetti-Os back? There we go. Let me try yours. Have we looked at X-type delete? I did briefly. I mean, I wasn't sure if delete was gonna actually work, to be honest, for symlinks. I figured it would. It is a little bit safer to do unlink than but what does X-type do? The same as type, unless the file is a symbolic link. For symbolic links, if the -h or p has been specified, checks that the type of the file, checks the type of the file that type does not check. Oh, if a symbolic link is broken, interesting note there. Because the thing it points to does not exist, or the link points to itself, then X-type will behave the same as -type. Wait, so, okay. Oh, wow, that just finds that one specifically. Very interesting. That is a tad bit simpler. That color scheme. Oh shit, Dave's here. All right, hold on. Switch it to. Oh, what? Well, oh, this is not. Okay, we're back. I don't know what you're talking about. This is my terminal. Nothing to see here. You can ban Dave. Yeah, that would be helpful. Thanks. Oh, my letters. Where's my reset? Ugh. That color scheme. It's not it. Okay. This probably works then. Oh my god, you actually banned him. How could you? Okay, yeah, this will work. We just xargs this into the old unlink. I like this better because than the dash delete because I don't know. I don't trust dash delete. We don't get along. But I do like this better than my my other guy. This thing. Yeah, unlink is safer. It's not unlink is not gonna delete any files. I think. Maybe it will. I don't know. What happens if you just unlink on a file? I've never done it. It's fine. Trust you. All right. Let's say hello world. Hello. Unlink hello. Oh, it's gone. All right. Unlink is not safer. It still removes the inodes or whatever. That shit is gone. XRs does word splitting. It's oh true. You could do -0. That's a classic trick. I mean, I don't put files in my spaces in my files because I'm not a crazy person, but that could be. Let's see. Yeah, how do you do that? It's like. Yeah, it did delete the regular. Today I learned, you know. You could do print 0, and then you could do xargs -0. Unlink. Yeah. Echo unlink for the sake of this. Yeah, there you go. Fine, I'll make it safer. Just in case anybody uses my weird script for stuff. Yeah, I don't know the difference. I mean, unlink -h. Look how good the help is for this. True, unlink won't work on your PowerShell probably. That's a good idea. It just sends it off to the free land. All right. So here, let's do this. Let's do. Wait, can I literally just do this thing? Well, no, what? Not unlink. This script. It's gonna stash and then do the thing and then do this. Okay. Oh, there's a sudo involved. Don't worry. Okay. So I should have those broken links back. But no, it deleted them? Wait. Oh, they're in bin Twitch commands. Okay, broken links are back. Nick solves this? Yeah, probably. There's a lot of ways to solve this that are better than what I have, but like it's a whole thing now. But if I run this again, why is that? Whoa, wait, whoa, hey, whoa. What happened? That's not, I don't like that there's an error. All right, what has happened here? Okay. Dash N1. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Because it, unless unlink literally can only take one. Oh, yeah, it can only take one. Okay. Didn't know that. Is it N1 or is it L1? Can I ask why unlink and not RM? I don't know. I could just do RM. At this point, we've decided that they're not quite. I mean, if I do RM, I won't need dash N1. I would say unlink is safer for just files. I mean, if I don't do dash R, then I can't do directories. N is needed for dash 0. Okay, okay. But this one can take multiple args anyways. Even though uncoded home. Who has a space in their home directory? All right, fine. You happy? True. RM dash dash. That is real. Moving to sway from I3. You need to make a bash course. Listen. I like sway so far. Here, just for you, Dave. How about that? Next, you're gonna tell me I could put this into one thing. I could put, you know, I could do this. I just need like extended regex, whatever. No, I'm not doing that. Don't worry about it. This is my script. I don't know what the hell is going on there. All right, does it work now? Oh God, did it just delete all my files? No, okay, we're good. Whew. What would you actually tell me? To manage my dot files in a different way? Yeah. ls files dash z. Does grep have a dash o? You'd have to filter them differently. Yeah. I mean, that's only a problem if I have literal new lines in my file names. committed to my dot files repo. Like, I'm not accepting that pull request. If you put new lines in my file names, sorry. GNU grep has -z. Of course it does. We got everything. But yeah, I don't know about sort and unique, and they probably do, but I don't care. You know, just don't put new lines in your file names. Like, how hard is that? How hard is it to not put a new line in the file name? Yeah, like even if somebody clones my repo, like we could, okay, what if we change it to do an initial scan, and if there's any new lines, it tells you we can't proceed. The repo's in a busted state. Sorry. Nitpicks. Okay. Now we could start destroying things from here. There are things in here that don't need to be in here. Like, I guarantee comment sheep is like something I will never use again. Now, yeah, that can go away. We gotta figure out which of these scripts are dead to me. I'm probably never gonna use this Kava color scripts. What is color? Yeah, I don't use that anymore. That's ancient. Connect. Oh, that actually looks kind of nice. I'll leave that around. Okay, most of these are fine. What's label? Oh. Okay. You would. Oh god, sound effects is a bad one. Sound effects is this. Sound effects is maybe some of my finer work. I don't think I need this one anymore. But I kind of like it. I do kind of like it. I think there's a lot of things in my Twitch commands that are unnecessary. Wait, what's ship it? Is this what I think it is? Oh yeah, this is old. Doing a spring cleaning? Yeah, just a bit early, you know? Does random emoji still work? Hell yeah, it does. That's a good script. But why? I mean, sometimes you just need a random emoji. What do you mean, why? Hmm. There you go. Like you could put that in your PS1 and then That'd be fun. Every time you run a command, you get some random emojis back. All right. I mean, we have to find out. Does it work? Okay, that wasn't a big enough number, clearly. Like, I don't know. How else would you do this? Yeah, I knew somebody was gonna do it, and it does break. Termsand doesn't know how to deal with emojis. It tries its best, but its best is not very good. Time to update the shell prompt to show emojis instead of file path. Oh, wait, the snow only works for a certain amount of time? That's busted. Dang. Whoa. Okay. The terminal text effects does not like emojis either, it turns out. I don't think I use this monitor script. It's like an xrandr thing. Location just sounds like I'm asking for trouble. Yeah, in Twitch commands, we definitely have some things that can go away. Like, I don't think I've ever once used this prediction thing that what even is that? That needs a rewrite. Let's see. Which one is channel points? Is this an old socket thing? Yeah. Oh, wow, this is very old. How long has this been hanging out in here? Okay, get rid of that. I wonder if there are emoji with canonical names that starts with each of the letters of the alphabet. What don't they have the like regional indicator ones? Like the B emoji? I don't think how message broker is a thing anymore. But it might need some code sucked out of it at some point. Whatever. Let's just get rid of it. What about T-bus send? What does that do? That I feel like doesn't do anything anymore. T-bus send. Okay, it is still used. I doubt it works though. We'll just get rid of it. Tmux stream is ancient. Let's look at that one. This is old. Wow. Cool. It's like I feel like I'm doing like archaeology. I'm like digging up old things. Like this definitely I don't use anymore. I definitely don't use this anymore. Happy dog, onerous pig, magic hat, ecstatic eel. So true. I feel like I'm deleting like all of my work that I've ever done. It's kind of crazy. We don't use any of this anymore. What's the Twitch OAuth URL? Oh, this looks maybe useful actually. Oh, this gets you your initial tokens. Okay, I'll keep this around. This is nice. Time to write new code. I know. So sad. Let's get rid of send Twitch message as well. Delete old friends. Goodbye. All right, it's done. We can I'm not using this. We can dodify our new friends. Dodify good cop. Remember the first time I had to throw out my own code because the hardware it needed wasn't readily available anymore? I'm not even that old. Okay, cool. A little bit of cleaning. Oh, hotfix is also not even remotely useful to me anymore. All right, get rid of game of life. Make it rain. Oh, hot dog. We're gonna have to fix hot dog though. It's gonna be a hard one. We can do that today. React scripts wrapper sucks. Hotfix. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeet more stuff. It lives on in the Git history, you know? That's what people say, but they don't mean. What's the project files you're cleaning? It's just my dot files. Like it's just my bin directory. Lots of scripts from the past. Yeah, what's the future? We've killed the past. We could make some changes to this old thing. This old thing is pretty crusty. How many lines are we at? 720 lines in the in the guy, the chat bot. I feel like this bad cop variable is kind of unusual behavior. A lot of I mean, honestly, somewhat tempted to just rewrite this. At least the part of it that's not this case statement. The case statement is good. The rest of it is a little bit like, this is unnecessary. None of this needs to be like this. like, oh, it's actually so bad. I dig randomly changing the global semantics on when to abort the entire thing on line 704. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. It's it's a homegrown bash, well, not even a bash script, it's a ZSH script of all things. Because the whole thing is so, should we just start over? Should we just make a new one? God. No, we can save it. We I can fix it. It's, do you mean configuration files? Are they generated instead of a simple backup? Well, so my .files repo, it does have configuration things. But it also has, the main thing I've been editing is this bin folder. Although, like, what the hell is even this? I've got a Node version. That's my Node version is 14. We could probably delete that, wherever that's there. Some things in here that are questionable for sure. The bin folder is just a bunch of like bash scripts. There's some classics in here, like the Twitter house builder. Does this still work? Surely. I don't know why it wouldn't. Twitter. Yeah, look at that. You never know when you need a 14.0.8. Sometimes it's nice to just have a file in home for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the house builder is pretty good. We can do a couple of houses here. You want like a let's go 2 floors, but like 17 rooms. And then we don't need a garage on that one. Just set that to, it's probably defaults to false, I would think. Yeah, look at that. Now we got 2 houses. It's just kind of like where all my bash scripts go. Sorry, I can't be building houses for free. Not in this economy. Oh, this thing is still in here? Wow. I remember that thing. Um. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's not all of my bash scripts, but it's most of them. Or most of the ones that are I want to have on all my computers, anyways. You have your own tech debt to deal with? Yeah. Don't we all? All right, here's a question. Why am I specifying 443? You don't need that. That's weird. That's weird to do. Strange behavior. If we look at the good cop script, we can see a better example of how to do this auth. And then we can do that here. And then this is just strange. What even the fuck did I write there? This thing is why it only works on ZSH. Let's change this to bash. Let's get it over with. Type zish. So what is the order of operations here? I want the request reader. Drop you a follow? Oh, thank you. What even made it specific to ZSH? It's literally these lines. I didn't know what I was doing when I wrote it. This was like one of my first forays into doing weird stuff with bash. So this script has just been growing and growing and growing since basically when I started streaming. This was one of the first things I wrote on stream. Is this archived or is this lost to time? Wait, no, bad cop VODs. I don't even know if this is like, this might be too old. Yeah, it's literally too old to have a. When did I install Ubuntu? I don't even remember that. It's been 2 years already. No, I've been streaming for longer than 2 years. That's just how long I've been archiving my VODs. Like this first one that's uploaded is Bash Stack, which is pretty far into the stream thing. I did so much more before that. It's just all lost. I know. Look how far we've come now. Followage, what? What is that one supposed to do? Tell you when you started following? I think we could implement that. Yeah, let me see. When did Tired Beaver start following? 2023. Okay. Who's been around for a while? Time to stalk some people in chat. Let's see. I feel like we don't have anybody in chat that's that from the old era. Hey sup. Okay, 2023. Yeah. Oh. Not this again. Really? um, not like this. What do you mean, bye-bye? You think I'm gonna leave the stream just because the building's on fire? Like, come on. Obviously, this stream keeps going. What do you mean? Yes, bye. No, no, no. Where were we? What do you mean this is not a drill? It's probably a drill. I don't see fire. Yeah, I don't see any fire. I feel like that's probably pretty annoying on stream though, eh? How loud is it? Yeah, it's very loud here. Is there anything I can do to like make my not that loud? Yeah, kinda. Let me see. Can I filters? Maybe noise suppression? I feel like noise suppression crashed my OBS before though. Actually. Just pop the battery? I can't. It's in the wall. I wish I could take the battery out. Are you kidding me? Stop ignoring the safety system? It's fine. I'm 2 feet from being outside. Like, unless outside is on fire, in which case we have bigger problems. But I'm very close to outside. If it keeps going off, it needs to be replaced. No, I mean it's the building wide one. Yeah, if the world is on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Please go check it. I mean, this happens a lot, actually. It's not... I'm just trying to figure out what I can do to make the mic not pick it up. I'll try turning on the noise suppression, but it's probably just going to kill the OBS. Let's see. Oh, well, it just doesn't work. It made it quieter. It sure is still coming through, isn't it? Okay, wait, I do actually hear fire trucks. Okay, I'll be right back. You're turning the stream down before the neighbors check in on you? The fire trucks sound like they're arriving. So hopefully they will turn off this fucking alarm. I don't think I'm on fire. If you guys see fire in the background, can you just like let me know? Am I gonna be rescued? You would tell me if there was fire behind me, right? Like, okay, yeah. You keep an eye on it, and I'll just do this. There's a TARDIS. It is kind of annoying. Hmm. I apologize. Do I have like a shittier mic I could use that wouldn't pick it up? I don't know. What if I angle away from the noise? No, that doesn't. It's so loud. After an hour you get used to it. Yeah. I mean, I could just mute for a bit. Why? Why do they do this? The alarm can be a false positive 100 times and you still have to check it. I mean, yes. But again, I can't stress enough how close to outside I am. I'm practically streaming from outside. Like I can, I could be outside within seconds. Show chat the outside. No. No. Not falling for that one again. Yeah. Anyways, bring some snow to prove you got me all mixed up. I'm pretty far from the snow. I didn't even like what is this even? Surely you just do this, right? Not to try and distract you from the fire with some bash. Surely it's just that, right? Like, and then what the hell is this pipe doing? This pipe is all sorts of wrong. Hold on. Hey, they turned it off. They figured it out. Holy. Yeah, we're saved. Touch grass? I would never. Oh, yeah. Hey. Why? No. Either that or the control box burned up. Okay. All right. There was another small fire, but they put it out real quick. Well, that was fun. I mean, no sound. There's definitely sound. Oh, my ears. So what were we doing here? We were doing a little bit of this. A little bit of this. I feel like we could also stick this into here, you know? This could be a fun little, that could be, wait. This part, hold up, that's not right. That doesn't go there. Too much copy pasting. Can we go back to Twitch commands? Where's the back cat? There we go. Right. Okay, I think we're doing the right thing. If what be ready to interrupt stream for some time, though it shall be long. I would never abandon my my favorite viewers. Wouldn't read the ZSH manual. Oh god. I should, to be honest. There's some things I don't understand about ZSH. But okay, I have good feelings about this refactor. Let's save that, and then it doesn't run. Oh, the fish commands also are broken. But wait, we don't use the fish commands anymore, so we can just not pull those in, right? I assume. Okay. Hello? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, we're still online. The chat is still running on my other screen. Here, let me move this over so you can see what I see. Build my own shell? I don't know if that's something I have any interest in, really. Hold on, I've just screwed up all my windows. Okay. Oh, it said what RN? Oh, that's interesting. I wish this didn't have this big empty column here. So something's wrong with reply now. This should be star, I think. There we go. Yeah, I think it was just another weird ZSH-ism. Okay. This colorize, I think, is okay, even though it's a little bit scary. I don't know why I have spaces here. I don't think you need spaces here. During some streams of mine, my fridge 0.5 meters away from me vibrated like a washing machine on spin cycle. OBS noise filter works perfectly. Huh. Yeah, I think something's not working about my OBS noise filter. Because it didn't seem like it did anything. But again, it is also very loud, that alarm. It's unnecessarily loud. Like, I've complained to them before that, like, I think it's actually like harmful to my hearing if that's going off. If it goes off when I'm nearby it, like, it's crazy. Something broke there. Bad substitution on line 651. It tried to put your name into the MD5 sum. Oh, you can't do this in Bash. Okay. No, you didn't actually break it. It's anytime you chat. It's not, it wasn't your message that broke it. It's your lack of having a defined color. Let's pull this out and say hash equals color hash. Don't need the $sign. All right, try saying something now. I think I fixed it. Oh, come on. No. Oh. Oh, it's actually working. You've been assigned that color. This is bold now? It's actually not. Oh, is this bold now? I kind of want to write a better parser for the chat messages. Let me see what I did for this other one. Copy. Where, what? Hold on, I'm trying to use Nautilus and I'm very confused. Home. Did that make a folder? Yeah, okay. Why bash? Why not? Okay. Right. So this was the one I wrote for Abby. That's a bit better, I think, at being an IRC parser. Do we have a function already in here called parse? No. Can't you see I'm driving here? You're driving? I can't see that. If command equals ping echo pong. Okay, that's what rec reader is already doing. Right. So we need that line. Then that's good. I don't think we use this system EV thing anymore. And then if disable commands, what is going on here? Parse chat and parse command. Okay. Right, so those are different things. Do they need to be different things? They're the same thing, really. Oh, and then we got parse join. Yeah, so let's kill rec reader and just have this go into parse. This is gonna break a lot of stuff, but it shouldn't break the important things, I don't think, yet. I hope. Oh, speak. Yeah, that. That is not a thing anymore. Correct. Why does this done look so broken? Okay. So if the command is a private message, we oh, if it's not a private message. Okay, we probably want to change this to a case command in private message. Do all this stuff. Honestly, yeah, let's not indent everything more than necessary. And then just ESAC. So somewhere in here, we want to print the message to our thing. So how are we doing that before? That was in parse chat. Right, so we're pulling the color out of the tags. Let's see if we can get all the things that we want to come out. We want tags color and the, I guess display name is also a tag. There's too much stuff in here. Do you think waffles are better than pancakes? It's hard to say definitively, but I would say on average, probably yes. Probably yes on average. But I think it would depend on like a day-to-day basis, right? But like on most days it's probably waffles. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Suppose it's Wednesday. So like yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I could have eaten some waffles. All right, so where is my message? Oh dear. I forgot to send it to the place. Okay, look at this. Look at this. See this? We've got the color, my name, and then the message with the stupid colon. Great answer, user follow. Just doing what I can. Let's get rid of the colon. And we can start splitting these out. Color equals that. Name equals that. Where do you know message? Echo name colon message. How do we get our color back? I don't know if we need quotes there or not. Dave says you don't. Do I trust Dave? I'll try it. If color not equals, oh, if the length of the color is not equal to 6, right? Then we do this thing. Sure. And then colorize, I assume, wait. Oh. I have to manually send it to, okay. All right. See you around. We do colorize color. Color 1. Gotta cut off that. Oh, we could probably do that here. All right. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. We need to turn off the color here. Oh, wrong button. How are we doing that before? Colorize. Then we're just doing printf. So we'll print the name. We can do the we probably don't want the colon to have the thing. We could do that. Oh, it's so good. This parser is so much better than my old one. It's unreal. I don't even know what I was doing with this other one. That's the combination of your luggage. There is the weird thing where if you do /me, it does the weird thing. Weird thing. Yeah, look at that. Look at that weird thing. Action weird thing. Is there any difference between that and me saying action weird thing? They look the same. Can we print the line as well? Okay, so action weird thing. Weird thing. They look wait. Oh, it's going off the screen. Oh, okay. I can hit W to wrap. They look identical. So there's no real way to know if somebody typed action weird thing or weird thing. Huh? Really? That can't be right. None of these tags are gonna tell me. Yeah, really. Twitch chat 2e. I mean, not really. Just very basic rendering. I already had this. I'm just like cleaning up the code a bit. I'm just surprised that you can't actually tell the difference between /me and somebody just typing action. Like, that's strange, right? I guess that's how /me works. Weird. Action Jack Barker. Have you implemented SSE with Bash? I have actually. Yes. So if somebody catches a fish here, look at the recent catches when I catch a fish over here. It shows up immediately without refreshing. This is over SSE. Network. Let's see. I think it's the stream, event stream. Let me refresh this and catch another fish. There it is. We got our fish over the SSE. Pretty neat. Why do you ask? Out of curiosity. I decided to do that over WebSockets because it's simpler. Because it's just text. Whereas WebSockets are like more of a binary protocol. Yeah, it works pretty well. I'd never really used it before Bash Stack. Like, I've never used it outside of Bash, interestingly. Whatever. We can ignore the action thing for now. Oh, wait. X01. Okay, so is there some secret escape code that's there that I'm not seeing? Maybe. So if the message starts with that, else do this one. And then this one will say we have to cut to the first space. Is it %% or is it this one? I think it's %%. Or no, we just want one, right? 1%. All right. /me hello. Okay, that's at action hello. Are those terminal escape codes or is it some Twitch thing? I think it's some Twitch thing. If I had to guess, Well, I have logs of this, right? So I can just go to my logs. Although are my logs working? Yeah, they are. Okay. Where are my logs? Twitch logs. Let's just pull a random one. Well, what's today? 12/18 14:30 to 37. Okay. So where does it say? Oh my god, that's all the join messages. Okay, action. Oh yeah, look, there is a 01 in here. Okay. So it's :01 action. Okay, maybe it is the other way. Me waves. Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Um let's do this and then can we do the uh x1b what's italic? 2? Okay, that broke something. It's not right. Were we doing it before? No. Let's just change this to printf. No, something's still not right there. ANSI escape codes. Italic. 3. 2 is faint. Okay. Did you ask me regarding SSE? Yeah, I was curious why you were asking. Testing. Okay, what the heck is happening? It's not going italic. Oh, you just recently discovered it? Gotcha. Um yeah. Makes sense. Wait, not widely supported? Sometimes treated as inverse or blink? Is it a different one for italic? No, it's definitely 3, right? I don't know why it's not working. Let's try just running it in the terminal to make sure. Nope. What's this? Yeah, that's what I'm doing is escape 3. But it's not working for whatever reason. Maybe I need single quotes? Oh, I'm not putting it to standard error, that's why. I have figured it out. Me was confused. There. Ta-da. Very cool. We can get rid of this echo line. That's not doing anything for us. Yeah, I don't think I need to close it because, well, I mean, it would be good to do it at the end. Just do a reset. Otherwise, I could see things getting weird. You wasted 2,000 points? What do you mean? Oh, is fishing not working? Hold up. Oh no. It's because I broke the bot. You can still get there manually. I'm pretty sure the rod will still have redeemed. Let me see. Yeah. I think it still went through. The bot is in a little bit of a broken state at the moment. All right, let's just nuke this. So I think we've effectively recreated that behavior. Parse join was a meme anyways. We can get rid of that for now. And then we're left with this parse command. Parse command does whatever the fuck that is. Seeding random with some stuff. I don't think you have to do that. Okay. So I've got message and message loud. Oh, interesting. Yeah, why am I doing that? I'm good. How are you? We don't need that anymore. I think that's long gone. Decent is that sounds like an improvement from when we last talked. Dang it, I just misclicked and didn't catch a fish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I even human? I failed the CAPTCHA. I clicked here. That's not where the fish is. The fish is up here. Oh, gosh. How do I do this? You don't fish? Is subscriber used? No. Is mod used? Oh, mod is used. Neat. Okay. But this can all come out of tags now, right? So it's literally just mod equals tags mod. And user ID is the user ID. Name is the display name. Wait, was it user underscore ID? It's probably user dash ID. What is headers? Oh, what am I doing with that? Oh, I'm just okay. We can say reply parents. Reply parent user login. Turbo fish. That's a good idea. Okay, and then we got message and message loud. So in this case, I think this is just this. And then message would be the one that's actually weird, which is lowercase of message. And yeah, these are global variables, but that should be okay. .502 on the turbo.fish. Oh no. Not the turbo fish. That's not good. What have I done? Parse command. Do I just call it? I think I just call it. Okay, we got an error. Line 649. Oh, it's parse command. Aha. Oh, interesting. Wait, the bot replies before it prints what I said. Okay, that's weird. I don't like that. We're gonna fix that. Parse command will happen at the end. All right, what does effects do? Nothing. All right, let's get rid of that. Easy. Don't know what any of that means. Get rid of the cow stuff. Cutting out all the broken things. Oh, what is this Q thing? I've literally never used this. The Ludum Dare stuff is crazy too. All right. Should we bring back the Emacs is better? Oh, but this triggers on Kuviman, doesn't it? Or no, because that's why we have this. Oh, wait, but these are broken now. Sorry, Kuviman. Sorry, Evan. Okay. Did we win? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's bash now instead of ZSH, and it doesn't fork 10 billion times per message, which is good. Just once apparently to get the date. Which we could put this into here instead of having it be its own weird thing. And then we don't need the continue either. Still got this weird thing. What's the scenario where I want to auth as bad cop actually? Don't know if there is one. So I think we can just get rid of that. And just always source this one. Seems reasonable to not give Twitch chat access to a fork bomb. Yeah. We can make Dave happy. Okay, we always want to source these secrets. Also, we should make sure there's no, like, regression on stuff like this. Yeah, okay. That didn't print out my shell. That's good. What about like... No. Oh, well, a slash did go missing somewhere, so that's maybe not good. But... that's okay. Am I missing a dash R somewhere? Yeah, maybe there. Couple places. Okay. The slashes no longer go missing. That's good. Scary when they disappear. We can't do any of this funny business. Echo high. Nope. All right, good. Everything checks out. Nice. That looks right to me. Came through exactly how you wrote it. I'm just gonna get rid of the rest of the cow stuff, to be honest. There's so much cow stuff in here. The Tau thing is still erroring out like crazy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we can fix that one too. Oh, nice. You fed the bot a snack. Good cop likes those. Um. Okay. What was I doing? I was gonna fix the other one, which is the the Tau WebSocket is the other ZSH monstrosity. And this one just does sleep infinity. Classic. We don't need the authenticate because it's not sending any information, it's only reading information. Eval of Twitch chat read -r. I feel like we should keep that. Something like this. Like this. Okay. Why is this thing erroring all the time? So for this one, we do get JSON. Are we getting something that's not JSON by chance? Wait, 130 GG. No, okay. That's JSON. What about a chat message? Hello? Oh, the chat messages are also coming through. Interesting. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Trying to figure out where this error message is coming from, but I'm not actually seeing it anymore. So that's interesting. There probably is a better way that we could do this. Right? Like if we get, what did we get? This object. If we get this thing, what can we do with this? GQ dot thing. And which fields do we care about? We care about, well, a variety of them. Yeah, and it is nested. Not sure we can do much better than calling GQ. I mean, we could call JQ once instead of multiple times. But actually, how would you even do that? Maybe if you did it on multiple lines, you could read them one at a time. I think this one is largely okay. It's got a bunch of semicolons, which are weird. These don't exist anymore. Right. Hot dog. Hot dog is one that we have to figure out still. Choo choo. How do we do hot dog these days? Do I just want it to because my theme is being set by Ghosty. And so setting my theme programmatically, I'm not sure how to do. Ghosty theme, color theme. So you do it in the config file. Is there a way? Is there a way to tell Ghosty to reload the config without me manually doing it? Oh, that just started one. Oops. Help. You can validate the config, you can edit the config, you can show the config. None of those are useful. No. I want to reload the config. It has like this thing. So it has a command, but you can't trigger the commands from here. Plus action. Unknown CLI action specified. Yeah. Yeah. That's tricky. Ghosty list actions. Oh. Wait. Reload config. That did not do what I wanted. So I can list the actions. I can't do an action? That's kind of confusing. Why are only some of them supported from CLI? features. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. I mean, I could do it. I could do it pop-up style, but that's kind of cheating. Because then it's unusable for the duration of the thing. I wish it just reloaded the config whenever you wrote to it, like Alacrity does. That would make my life easier. Okay, let's go to the GitHub. Let's see. Reload. Reload CLI. Support a ghosty plus reload config command. Is this something they don't want? Okay, it is something that's planned. Scripting API. This issue is just to trigger it from another process. Mm-hmm. So this is not something that's been figured out. What's the progress? Mm-hmm. It's one of those forever issues. mm. Hmm. Hmm. Can I like remotely send keys to a ghosty window to reload the config? If you chime into that ticket, they'll mention that your use case is to let Twitch chat reload your config at will. But it's true. This is what I need. It's very important to my workflow. Ah. Hmm. Yeah, there's really no way to kick it except to press the keys. Um, How do I press the keys? It whines when it finds the stuff you paste looks like code. That's interesting. Hmm. Oh, are you sure you want to paste? Really? I think I turned that off in my config. Where's the ghosty config? Yeah. This one? No clipboard copy? No. I don't know. There's a bunch of settings. I really wish I could change the config. Is there like a Wayland equivalent of the X Wayland send keys to window? I don't know. Generally not supported. Yeah, like xdotool. Do we have a thing like this? Install keyed. Set write permission to dev view input. I don't want to send it to the active window. We're gonna sway. For example, using wtype, or those key presses would normally be sent to the focused window. I could focus a window using sway. Yeah. Then I'd have to switch my focus back. What's this one? JavaScript. You have no reason to reject this. The RAM consumption will not exceed 1 megabyte. Hasn't been touched since last year. Hmm. What's the story? What happened? There's no story. Why is this so hard? I guess if we just wait another 5 years for this to land, like, then we'll be good, right? That's all we gotta do. All right, what are some other ways I could do this? I might be able to have all the T-Muxes change their colors, but that's not at the terminal theme level. Yeah, I think they're talking about the thing that already works, or maybe it didn't work at this time. I thought this had been in Ghosty for a long time. Or just use Alacrity. Yeah. I like Ghosty though, other than this one specific problem. I don't want to switch over one channel points redeem. Not really. Um doesn't it I feel like it already is the case that if you change the theme, yeah, when you hit the key, it reloads all of the windows. Are they listening globally for that key press? Or are they talking over IPC somehow? Like, how does this work? Who needs a terminal to blend in as a native GNOME app? It needs to feel like a native Bash app? I don't know what that means. I'm not on the GNOME. Let's maybe investigate a little bit. How does it work when you what does it say? Reloaded the configuration. How does this work? Okay. Localization. Window.zig. Oh boy. I don't know how to read Zig. Reloaded the configuration. Why are we not on main? All right. So, what the hell am I looking at? Prop config. Mm-hmm. If config app notifications. Oh, okay, yeah. If it has the notification enabled, because you can turn off the notification when it reloads. Makes sense. Self.sync appearance. All right. Gonna learn Zig? Probably not. Okay, so this is bound to notify config. Where does that come from? Window.blp. What's a BLP? GTK, the future is now. Interesting. Is this some GTK thing? Bacon, lettuce, tomato? But what's the P? Bacon, lettuce, potato? Um, command palette. Where does this actually come from? You said you're building your own programming language? How's it going? Okay, there's this syntax as well. Can try looking for that. That's only in those places, sure. All right, let's look for this prop config again. Command palettes. Window, Surface, application, global shortcuts. Okay, I think it might just be a case that it is listening. That's unfortunate. It's just, they're all globally listening to that key press. Unless signals.notify.connect. The G object. Mm-hmm. All right, what's a G object? That's not a thing. Maybe that's a Zig thing. What is hmm. Are there any comments in this file? No. There's a few. Dbus? Is it using Dbus? Yeah, I feel like it might be using Dbus for the global shortcuts thing. I'm no Dbus expert, but I believe I don't need to be ghosty to send a message on the Dbus. I can just, if I can figure out what their message looks like, send the config reload message. Now how to do this, I have no idea. Signals.notify.connect. It's hard to tell what's going on here. All right, don't worry. I got an idea. What is going on here? Don't even worry. I think there are semi-reasonable command line wrappers that let you send arbitrary messages. That could be nice. XDG Global Shortcuts Portal. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might be. Well, we could also do that, right? It is doing a lot. Okay. What? I didn't say it looks insane. Why does it say why it looks insane? I just said, what's it doing? I'm putting words in my mouth here. How do I send that dbus message to reload ghosties config from bash? Thanks. It's gonna say you can't. It's absolutely gonna say you can't. It's gonna lie. Yeah, you don't. You don't. Oh, no, wait. Maybe you can. Hold on. What's GDBus? This tells the running Ghosty instance to reload its config immediately. I don't know if, do I have this GDBus? I have this GDBus. Is this a scary thing to run? Nah, who cares? It's, yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work. If you prefer dbus send, oh, I do actually, because I also have that. That didn't work. Hold on. Let's edit the config first and then try it. Yeah, these do nothing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Fallback non-dbus. Ghosty also reloads config on this. There's no way that's true. If that's true, that's nice, but I don't think that's true. How would I get all of them? What does PIDF give me? It gives me one of them. I mean, I'm just curious. Does this actually work? Yeah, that killed all of my terminals. Nice. Nice. You can't see, but the other monitor, everything just closed. Get that back real quick. I mean, it said that would reload the config. That killed all of them. All right, so the first two didn't work, and the last one killed all of my terminals. Thanks. Now, how do I do it for real? You gotta ask how to do it for real. Then it'll tell you. It's thinking. Yeah, I didn't either. You're right to be annoyed. That was on me. I didn't say I was annoyed. I said thank you. I wanted to start over. Ghosty does not expose a stable public dbus API. Sig user 1 is not a reload signal. You don't say. How'd you figure that one out? The real supported way, press Control Shift comma. Fuck you, ChatGPT. Ghosty plus reload. That's not a thing. That's straight up not a thing. You lie. Why do you lie? It's not either of those. It's not that. Use sway message compositor injection. What the Oh. You could do this? Does that actually work? No. No. It's an unknown invalid command. None of that works still. Nice. Understood. I'm going to be very direct now. Global shortcut routed inside the same process. Yeah. So I guess the global shortcuts thing must be like you can share between processes of the same, I don't know, something. Patch Ghosty. That I could do. It simply isn't possible from Bash today. You could have just said that in the beginning. What is this? What is this taking accountability bullshit at the bottom? I wasn't almost right. God. What have they created here? What the fuck is this thing? Ugh. 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 Yeah, do I want to patch something in? I don't know Zig, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to learn Zig just to... I should still be able to send the thing through dbus though, right? Like inherently whatever's being sent on the dbus to Ghosty, I could also send. True. I should just let Twitch chat write to my memory directly. That's smart. That's a good solution. Yeah, what's this? Creates a global shortcut session. Portal for managing global shortcuts. This portal lets applications create global shortcut sessions and register shortcuts to them. These shortcuts are activated regardless of the focus state of the application window. Oh, wait, what? They don't actually reload when I do it in a different window. That's interesting. Mm-hmm. Does Ghosty actually have a global shortcut that works if you do it manually? Yes. So like if I have two here, right? And I change my config, and I press the shortcut, see they both get the little like toast. But I'm not sure what the mechanism for that to work is. It sounds like it's this dbus thing, this XDG portal global shortcuts thing. Oh, not focused. It doesn't work on my Chrome, but I'm wondering if my Chrome is doing something. Like, let me try it on the OBS window. No, no, it's not. It's not global like that. I guess it's only shared between the. Yeah. How the protocol is initially designed to work is as follows. The client calls a method which returns the path of a request object. Blah, blah, blah. This does not work. And they know this. Instead of fixing their freaking protocol, they just ask clients to manually construct the expected path and subscribe to the request signal beforehand, making the whole response value of the original call completely meaningless. Furthermore, this is entirely undocumented aside from one tiny paragraph under the documentation for the request interface, and anyone would be forgiven for missing it without reading the libportal source code. Nice. It's probably a single server backend that handles multiple services. I think I do have Ghosty set up to run as a can we no can we how do we do this? Find the ones that are Ghosty. Is it this one? Yeah. I'm not sure what this part is. But yeah, there's one parent process for all the ghosties. Why can't I see the child ones? How do I not dash L? New. Dash P. There we go. Oh. How do I... How do I see the... What do I want to see? I don't know. I'm actually surprised there's so many of them. Because I only have 3 terminals open. So then why are there all these? And what do the curly braces mean? Is that a thread? Child threads are shown in the curly braces. Okay, okay. So it has 17 threads. So I message get info about a process. Do we have any? There's the get tree. What was it again? Just do ps-p. That tells me nothing. How do I get like the window stuff? I mean, there's the get tree. I know this one. I guess this is fine. We've got, yeah, three ghosties. All on the same PID. Anything good in here? Get seats. I just don't know how we're gonna do it. Choose X11. I can't. I'm too sunken in. You can construct any inputs. Run Ghosty and X Wayland. No, I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? How does that help me? I think the real answer would be actually like that thing that ChatGPT hallucinated could be a good way to do it. Just add like add a signal handler somewhere. It'd be a very light patch to add a signal handler that just on user one fucking reload the config. Hey Kuvi man, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How's Cast? Is Cast better than Zig yet? Should they rewrite Ghosty and Cast? I'm struggling over here. I want to bring back the hot dog redeem, but it's harder than expected because Ghosty doesn't want me to. Kuvi breaks type inference like every day. How could you? What the heck? So I'm trying to think if I want to patch Ghosty or if I want to just give up and never stream again, or if I want to have a really good excuse why we don't have hot dog anymore, or implement it at the Tmux layer, or I'm not switching terminals. I like the terminal other than this one small thing. Yeah, Wayland doesn't want us to either, probably not. Seems like sending keyboard stuff is hard. For a good reason, probably. What thing? So like the way I used to do the hot dog mode when I used Alacrity or Windows Terminal was I would just edit the config to change the theme from my script, and then that would get picked up by the terminal and reload the config. But Ghosty doesn't do the like file watching thing. And they have no way to programmatically reload the config. The only way you can do it is if you press Control Shift comma. That reloads it. Which there's an issue from like 2 years ago where they're like, yeah, we'd love to have this feature. It's just blocked on this other thing that we're never going to do either. Well, I can't do a PR. They're not going to accept a PR because they want it to be a specific way that they're never going to actually do. Like it's one of those. It's like a forever issue. Like look, it's what did I search? Reload CLI. Yeah, I could fork. The thing is, I don't really know how to write this Zig language, so that's another blocker. Yeah, basically here they were like, a year ago, this is dependent on this, and it's planned. And this is from 2 years ago, and I mean, it seems pretty dead for now. I don't know. They're like, we need to have a scripting API before we can do this feature, but maybe just have the I don't know. I don't know. I'm having trouble reading this Zig language. Write your own terminal in Bash. Because I don't think it would work. I don't think there's a computer on this planet fast enough for it to run in a reasonable frame rate. That's the main reason. Bash is not particularly good at any sort of rendering task. You know? Bash greater than Vulkan. Yeah, what did they mean by this? It seems like all we gotta do is call this prop config thing, and then it'll do it. Or something. If you want to, I have a CLI challenge as a break from all this. What's your challenge? If you stick to POSIX and use dash, it'll be faster. True. Yeah, it seems like we just want to make this happen. But then how do we... I don't know what is going on here. Listen for any changes to our config. Can I just search for signals.notify or something? Really? Wait. I feel like this is just gonna... Wow. It's because of that distro. How do you say it? Omargy? Omargy? Something? So ChatGPT was really close. It just it does work. It does work. Wow. We're so back. We're actually so back. Okay, that is not right. Hold on. Hold on. We've done something wrong. Notification. App notifications. Value of false. We'll disable all of them. Okay. False. Okay. Okay. So, right. Now we just have to make the thing that does the other thing. You know what I mean? So hold on. Let's get rid of that. We're going to have to figure out how to actually make a theme. That's another fun part of this. What is sig user 2? It's like a user defined signal. You can do whatever you want on that one. How to make a theme. Mm. 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 Color theme. Built-in themes. Listing available themes. Authoring a custom theme. Here we go. No different than any other configuration file in Ghosty. They just happen to typically only set color options. However, theme file could set any configuration options. Okay, strange. So be careful when using themes from untrusted sources. Yeah, I mean, my theme says that your shell is keylogger bin bash. What? It's a really cool theme. You should try it out. File location. You can put them anywhere, but then you can also put them in these places. Okay. So let's go to config ghosty make your themes, and then we can do ghosty themes hot dog. Cool. And then in here we just do background equal ff0000, foreground equal ff00, cursor color, that's a tough one. What do we normally do for the cursor color? Let's just make it black for now. Selection foreground and selection background. Switch those around. What's palette? For the 256 color form that many terminal applications use. Wait, what? How do you... Okay, let me see. Using just a one-liner, start from sequence 09 and produce the below output. What is this? Okay, we can look at that in a second. I think we've got a path here for hot dog. So I want to list themes. Do we have hot dog? Oh, they already have it built in. Hot dog stand? Okay, but it's not as brutal as mine. Theirs is actually like kind of pleasant. Compared to mine. But I'm also not setting the colors right. Okay, well, maybe we just use this one for now as a test. Hot dog stand. Then I can refine mine later. So if we go to bin hot dog. All right, we can get rid of this stuff. Well, actually, let's change this to home ghosty, no, config config. And then no more remote PowerShell. This we might still use. We'll see. Replace terminal theme. Right. So this is going to be a sed I S. What is it right now? Tokyo Night Storm. With a hot dog stand. Terminal config. Hold on, we actually want. Am I cheating on Bash? No, I used to use Windows for one of my computers, but not anymore. All right, so we want it to be like that. Oh wow, we got Windows theme in here. Oh, we got Daydog. We can get rid of that. Night Dog. Oh man, there's so many things going on here. Okay. So the main thing is that now it's Tokyo Night Storm and hot dog stand. And this should be the reverse. This is one with the works. Yeah. Why did I make this script so complicated? All we really want is a hot dog and not a hot dog. Oh, hot dog reset is nice, actually. Oh, hot dog pain is nice too. Okay. Okay, no more night dog. This script got out of control. Okay, and then we also want to do this thing. Let's try it. Oh, it works. Hot dog not. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Does it work with this one? Are we gonna have any of these? Oh, yes, actually. Okay. From this end, I think it's already set up. Hot dog, yeah. All right. We need to do the easy part. You come to here. You go to one of these. Power-ups and channel points. And you say hot dog is allowed. And does it work? Oh, it works. It works perfectly. Hot dogs back. Hot dogs are back on the menu. And will it switch back? And will it switch back? Okay. Oof. Very good. What's the cooldown? I didn't actually look. 10 minutes. Nice. All right, let's look at Sesh's challenge here. You got me curious. Let's here. Downloads challenge to here. So you've challenged me to create this thing based on the input seek 1 to 9. Interesting. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I want to 0 to 9, sorry. I want to set up a thing. Let's do it like this. Make challenge. Move challenge expected. Make challenge. Move expected. Challenge. CD challenge. I'll do a little split. And then let's make a script called B. That's when we run this one, it does diff a expected, and then let's make another one called A. Let's seek 0 to 9, and then do that, and then watch and reload B, A. Cool. I mean, it's not very helpful, but it's is there can we get a better diff? What, like So let's get like color equals always dash u. What's dash u? That's not too bad. We can work with that. All right. So here's our starting point. Okay. Starting point. And this is what we're trying to get. I haven't really looked at it yet. So 0 plus 0 equals 0, or no, arrow 0. Okay. And what's the challenge? One liner? Okay. Trying to comprehend what I'm looking at here. It's okay. So each line is like all of the numbers that add up to that number. But curiously, we start from 0 to 9. And somehow we end up with 18 lines. Yeah, I don't even know how you're computing it at the end in the same line. That's kind of tricky. I'm looking for patterns. Don't think it's computing at all. Well, oh, I'm allowed to do loops? Okay. Well, if I'm allowed to do loops, then it's easy. Then it's easy. I mean, this is it easy? Let me see. I'm still trying to find like a pattern here. Let's see. Okay. Our reload works. line plus line, line plus line. Oh, that didn't work at all. There. I got the first line. 0 plus 0. Yeah, it's interesting because each line is producing 2 lines of output. So it's expanding in there. I'm tempted to just cheese it and just do like what for I equals 0 I less than no, I is line, I less than 2 times line plus 1. That doesn't seem right. Two times line plus 1. What does that give me? Oh, that gives me weird stuff. Oh, wait. Is that right? Why does that give me 19? Fuck. I don't want 19. Two times line plus, yeah, plus 2. But the last one doesn't do that? Because I thought this was 18 lines of output, but it's actually... It's actually 19 lines of output from 10 lines of input, which is a little bit confusing. Don't worry, I got you. Continue. There you go. So that's the arrow part. Now you just gotta figure out all the ways that it adds up. This is not the best solution. Now you have to do like weird... what is the... Okay, so it always starts with it is capped at 9. Why do you do this to me? What is even the point of this? Well, I guess it goes from uh but it's not 0. It's just a loop mess. Uh oh, that's exciting. I made a lot of numbers. 0 plus 1, 1 plus 0. Oh, I just need the equals in between. Ah, I see. All right, don't worry. I got you. What we're actually gonna do here is a little bit of this. Right? We'll do some cool tricks in here. Oh, error near done. Yeah, you gotta have one of those. All right, so where is it falling apart? Wait, what? Where are my equal signs? My equal signs aren't showing up. Hmm. Like that. That makes a bunch of lines. Hold on. Can we edit B real quick? Why doesn't it like equals? That's strange. Okay. TR space equals. Ah, okay, I see. This can't be in here. Can we do that? Now something strange is happening. That's cool though. Why doesn't that work? Can I do it at the very end? Or okay, hold on. I can do it that way. So where does this mess up? It messes up right because we don't cap it to 9 anywhere. I greater than 9, but j isn't 0 after all. J is j starts at 0 unless I is greater than 9. Then it's I minus 9. Oh boy. Well, that's just broken. Do you use scratch pads? I do not. I feel like I'm close here. Something's not right about this syntax. J equals 0. Yeah, there's a lot of old stuff in my dot files. Wait, wasn't this working when I had this? Wait, what? Oh, is it this part that's broken? I greater than 9I? Oh, what? Oh, the whole time? All right. J, I greater than 9, I minus 9, 0. There you go. That oughta do it. Files are identical. Yay. Holy shit, your solution looks involved. It's all said. I knew it was gonna be all said. Hold on, can I clean mine up at all? I think I can. Yeah. I don't need this anymore. I changed that. That's not doing anything. Yeah, this, I don't love this, but what are you gonna do? That's just a weird part of it. Otherwise, I end up with just a 19 at the bottom. Yeah, this is the hard part for me, is understanding like how to go from having 10 lines of input to 19 lines of output. That's a weird scenario. Like, I would almost just like rather not start with this, right? Like, this is like not how I would think about this problem. Like, I would loop from 0 to 18 if I wanted to simplify this. Right, like 0 to 18 is our input. And then we don't have to do this this funky I loop. Yeah, see, this works a lot better if you go 0 to 18. I guess I could have wrote something in the middle that did that part. I don't know. That's an interesting one. All right, I have to hop off. I gotta go grab some packages. But I think we made some good progress here. Good progress. Wait, what did I change? Hold on. Good progress. Get push. Get reset hard. Cool. One more fish for the road. I think EXO started streaming before I did.
Oh, this game. Didn't this come out recently?
Oh, but only 5.5 hours. She'll keep going.
Recent for me is like not something people understand, I think. When I say recent, I mean like in the last 5 years.
Okay.
It is. I think I've seen this.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, this is not the kind of mecha game we want to make, but I do understand. It does look like fun. I've seen some people